Hello, hello, and a happy sunny Sunday. How is everybody? Did you miss me? Had to take that little week break there because I was at a convention. Hang on, let me catch on up. How's everybody doing? Kaiju, thank you so much for being the first ray of light and also redeeming your sun orb. Thank you. Looking at the sunny on the cloud, your head's kind of round for a Tenna cosplay. Listen, it's round head, square box. It works somehow. I actually have a bicycle helmet inside inside the Tenna head, so that's how I'm able to like wear it nicely, you know. Also, oh, the dorky turtle, thank you so much for the follow. You are the ultimate life form. Thank you so much. And Weedy Cat, hello, hello. And Toasty Rain, hello. How's everybody doing? Okay. Everybody, shut up. Shut up. Sunny's here. Sunny's here. I have returned. Hello, Dan. That's right, the square hole. That's how it goes. Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing this fine Sunday? It might not be that sunny where I'm at, a little gloomy, which, like, can I tell you which I can, because this is my stream, but, so I went to Momocon last weekend, and it was so, like, I don't know what happened to the April showers, bring May flowers. I feel like they got the months switched, because all of May has just been so rainy and stormy. And I'm like, Stormy, please piss off, please. So like, I'm just like, I have this big cardboard EVA foam TV head, and thankfully I was able to get it into my friend's car. So thankfully Tenna's head was protected the entire time, and we had a parking garage spot, so I was never actually at risk of like having my head rained on. But I was still paranoid, even like the small bits where it was very sunny, where we did walk outside and I got some nice photos in the lovely natural sunlight. I was still like, oh, it could rain any minute now. Oh, the weather app says so. And Vague Nocta, thank you for redeeming your daily sunshine. Thank you. And yes, Kaiju, it's sunny time. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I had a blast, and it was probably the best con and cosplay experience I've had in years, because I've mostly just cosplayed. I never really thought of myself as a cosplayer. I'm very, very like filthy casual. Like I'll wear nice clothes and stuff. I would do Miss Frizzle a lot because I have like the Lizzie bag and like a nice space dress, but like I don't do like anything really extreme or modifying. I've only worn like wigs a few times. But with the help of my friends and the construction of the Tenna head, I really feels like I became a real cosplayer with this one. Yeah. A whole cosplay, a whole Tenna cosplay. It's almost like you're a fan of the character or something. I know, imagine that. Yeah, and I've always like cosplayed more like niche characters in the past, and so, you know, you don't get recognized that much, but when people do, oh my gosh, it's so, it feels really good. But again, niche, so you're not gonna get that much attention, which you should never cosplay for the attention or like the validation of others. You should do it for yourself. It's kind of like an art, you know, fan art will always get more recognition than your original stuff, but that doesn't mean your original stuff isn't good. You just gotta keep going and creating for you. But it is nice to get recognized, you know, it's nice to get validated that way. So it's just like, you don't do it for that, it's just a plus, it's a bonus of it. Right, Mochi? Yeah. And, boy, who knew cosplaying a very popular character that many people recognize would be so much fun. I had so many people ask for like photos, selfies, videos, just the whole shebang. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear her, but yeah. Also, oh no, Weedy, send help. It's 11 degrees Celsius here. I have cat with me stealing my air to be warm. Yeah. Mochi. Mochi's being a little fluffy butt, but yeah. When you send help, yeah. Summer is coming, isn't it? I wanted to go on a nice walk, but then it was all really muggy and gross, and also still rainy, and I'm just like, please, I need sunlight. Because also, let me tell you, the con drop, the like post-con depression, was insanely real and really hit me rough, but don't worry, I have a lot of cherished memories from the convention. Also, oh my god, Kaichi, you cosplay as Chompers? Can't seem to find a symbiote polite enough to merge with. Oh man, summer already feels like it's here. Yeah, it is. Also, welcome, Rogue. Yeah, I am not looking forward to summer heat, summer mugginess. Like, humidity is the real killer. Bleh. Blah, blah, blah. But, alrighty, well, let's not get caught up in the gross, muggy weather, alright? We are on the last Sunday of the month, which I've spoiled you guys. We've had 2 art streams this month, only because we didn't have one last month. But you know what? Wait, hang on, what? We've had 100-degree plus weather in the garage with no AC? Oh, that sucks. Oh, I am so sorry. That is absolutely awful. Please stay cool. Yeah, as Sonic says, big oof. Oh my gosh. Please stay cool. Well, hopefully, how about we get on over to the art streaming time, huh? Yeah, last Sunday of the month, it's art stream time, and we're gonna do a lot of Tenna. This is important. Everybody who's on SSRIs and antidepressants, make sure you stay hydrated. Yes, absolutely. Stay hydrated, stay great, hydrate. And you know what? It is now TV time! Ba-bum. And let's get some music going. Yeah. Alright. Let me know if that is too quiet or too loud and all that jazz. But yeah, these are some of the photos. Here I am in my Tenna cosplay. I was originally only going to do Tenna for 2 days, but oh my gosh, I kind of got addicted to like all the positive attention, and because everybody was so nice, like, whoa, that's a great head, oh my gosh, so cool, and stuff, and also like, how can you see? And so I did Tenna for the last day on Sunday, where I just went with a nice suspenders outfit. Yeah. Also, oh my lord, it is art fight next month. Ah! Also, thank you, Rogue, because it is cool. Thank you. So this cosplay is so extremely special, not just because I love the characters so much, but it really was a labor of love and friendship, because I had so many friends help me. Like, just the head alone, it's... Here, let me... The head alone, so like, somewhere over the rainbow, my eyes are like right here, just under the mouth. And all of this is a big cardboard box that's been scored so that we can make the nice curve here. And then there's paper laid around it to smooth out the edges. And then we put EVA foam, a nice thin, I think 2mm one, just around, you know, we cut up the center here. The mouth is cut up EVA foam as well. Also, oh, Toasty, thank you. Your Tenna is so cutie pie. Thank you. Tenna is extremely cutiful to me, so I was like, I have to make him look adorable. So I'm really, really happy that made a lot of other people happy too. I was only gonna be Tenna for 2 days, but here we are, and I'm on stream still in costume, honestly. But oh man, it does get warm in there. And I actually have some foam around the neck hole area. Hello, Mochi. With cloth sewn on the edges, and I actually have a neck fan underneath to help keep me cool inside, because it does get warm inside. There's actually like a lot of space, but you know, your head's inside an enclosed structure, so it gets warm in there. And neck fans save lives, as well as I took a lot of breaks, and because you know, you gotta recharge. I should totally have a PNG of Tenna's head for my pink tuber on stream. Oh my gosh, I really should. Like, you only really see Tenna if you subscribe. I have the Tenna dance if you subscribe. But yeah, a Tenna option for my pink tuber. I have been wanting to update my pink tuber a little bit, and maybe with some like updated poses or expressions. Maybe next art stream. Although wait, no, next month is art fight. Oh gosh. No, almost another month. Oh my, it's not next month, it's the month after. Oh my god, don't scare me with art fight. What does the name Momocon mean? Momo is peach, because Momocon takes place in Georgia, and Georgia is known as the peach state. So yeah, also money conversation. Yeah. Also, there are magnets on these points on the mouth, which I have magnets on the other side of the screen, glued on the other side, so I can take off the mouth. I did have a little bit of a cosplay malfunction where I used hot glue and like the glue came off during the shoot when I was trying to take it off. So now this is just glued on, so I might redo that, maybe with like a stronger mouth or something, nose piece. And speaking of nose, the nose also has a magnet on the inside, not on the inside, on the back, on the very base of it. And that is a cone that I got from Michael's. And then I used, what did I use? I used this like gloop to like help smooth it out and then paint it white. And the screen itself is PC mesh, so I actually have, so my eyes down here, I can actually see pretty well outside, but you can't really see my face inside. I've had some friends say that like in certain lights, they can kind of see like the flash of my glasses, but otherwise you can't really see my face. And it was very interesting when I would talk to people would be like looking, oh my gosh.
This cosplay is absolutely sick. Also, I literally cannot chat without using bits. Send help.
Oh my gosh, fake Nocta, thank you. I'm glad that you think my cosplay is so sick. Thank you. And you can't, yeah, and what do you mean you can't chat without using bits? Oh, what? That sounds like a weird Twitch glitch. Goodness. But thank you so much though for the bits. Very much appreciated. I always like seeing the Donkey Kong gif. Sounds like a bank convention for investment. And yeah, take care of yourself. Sometimes you gotta turn the TV off. Don't let Tenna hear you say that. But as I was saying, my eyes are here, but when people would talk to me, I noticed they were either like looking at the mouth area or my nose, or even up here vaguely. But like, no, my neck is not that long. So, but it was just very funny. And then these are wooden dowels that I painted also from Michael's, as well as these are actually Christmas ornaments that are clear that we poured, my friends and we poured like the same purple paint inside, and it made it have like a really nice shiny glimmery effect. And then I asked my friend to tie a little bow on the left one. And yeah, also, so I actually have a helmet inside. This looks so odd. So I have a helmet with like a foam that's been like pushed down so that I could have like it's pretty like structured inside. Like it doesn't like really wobble. It's very stable. So yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. And then my friends actually, I 3D modeled the buckle and the TV pin. So I modeled that in Blender, and then I gave it to another pair of friends who have a 3D printer and were able to 3D print it for me. And it came in the exact like yellow color that like I wanted. So like I didn't even have to paint this. It just came out like that. So I was very, very happy. And then the next day was the nice PJ fit, which I made. If you've seen my Tenna art, you might have seen my I Am Tenna hoodie, and I've been obsessed with that idea ever since I did that fan art. And so I made it real, and that was my day 2 outfit, which was nice and casual, and surprising because it was a hoodie. Maybe I should try to find a way to make like a thinner sweatshirt or something, or long sleeve shirt, because this was actually like the warmest outfit for me because it is like a warm hoodie. Very comfortable. I'm totally gonna use it in the winter, but otherwise, like, you know, PJ pants, slippers, I was very, very comfortable the next day. You know, then we found the Waffle House. And then, like I said, I only planned 2 days, but I had so much fun. I was like, all right, we'll do one more round. And I really love Tenna suspenders. And so I had like a nice little suspenders outfit. And got a lot of compliments on that as well. I was so nervous, you guys. I was so anxious, like, oh my God, I don't know. Is it good enough? I don't know if it's good enough. Because I've seen, like, you know, those professional level cosplayers out there, and I'm just like, is it really good? Like, and you know, I'm seeing like all the flaws and stuff, or like, oh no, my like body's weird or something, which is like, it's stupid. No, your body's fine. And then I just had such a positive response. It like melted all my worries, and I just had a great time. So yeah. And so now, enough with the yapping. Let's do some drawing, shall we? Yeah. Thank you. So I had a great time, and it was just fun. And normally I spend a lot of money at conventions, but you know, it's actually very hard to shop with a giant TV in your on your head. So actually, you know what? If you're trying to save money, put a TV on your head, and that'll deter it for you. So let's see. Let's see. Let's warm up. It's been a hot minute as well. I haven't drawn, just because I was focusing so much on, like, you know, obviously getting the cosplay ready. I was like, what is drawing? But I kind of like the, you know, these art streams have been really nice to help get some of the art block out of me. Because you were a walking home shopping channel. Literally. Yeah. So I definitely want to wear it next year. Because, oh my god. Chapter 5 is gonna destroy a lot of people. I would certainly imagine a television being on someone's head would deter them from shopping. Yeah, it would. I feel like someday I need to do a sculpt of my bard, maybe get imprinted into a mini. Yeah, oh my gosh, Weedy, that'd be so good. There we go, a little tunneling. Oh my gosh, and oh man, I sadly do not have any good photos of it. I super forgot, but I do have a tail I wore it for the first day because it was easier to clip onto my tailcoat. But Faye, my wife, crocheted me a little plug tail because I love that design for Tenna. There we go, amazing. Perfect little guy. Yeah, I have a lot of people that are into minifigs especially for like D&D. I should get in shape before I ever think of cosplaying. Actually, one of my pieces of advice, especially of just like going into a convention, is that like honestly weight training is really good, as well as like get into maybe some light jogging or at least doing some like stamina training. Because before, not this past Momocon, but like last year's 2025, if I remember correctly. Like, I had been doing some, like, athletic training, with my buddies, and working on, like, weight training as well, just because, like, you know, want to, not necessarily to, like, oh, get swole, but, like, more so of just taking care of the body in general. And, I did notice that, and I had been doing it for, like, about, like, a year at that point, and, like, I noticed a big difference in terms of like, wow, I had like a lot more stamina than I had in like previous years. And I was also very mindful of taking breaks, drinking water, and I always pack a snack for me as well. Because let's face it, con food is not gonna be a gourmet. Decide if I want to do the Happy Victory or the... I was doing like both poses a lot. Also, don't let being bigger or smaller like deter you from not cosplaying. Like, everybody has different shapes and sizes. It literally doesn't matter if you don't like match the character. As you know, we can't help what genetics of what we're born with and stuff. But if you want to cosplay that character, then by all means, heckin' go for it. And that's like kind of honestly another great thing that I love about Tenna is because so many people like headcanon him with like different body types. And I don't know, to me it makes him seem like way more accessible. Like there's a Tenna for everybody. Because like when you look at his canon sprites, he's very like he's not like a typical Tumblr sexy man where he's just like a lanky toothpick, which, you know, no shade, that's just my least favorite interpretation. He honestly feels more twunkish in a way. Also, oh my god, I love this cyber world. Also, let me know if if the music is too loud or too quiet. Yeah. Just because, like, I'm bumping, but I want to make sure you guys still hear me okay, too. Yeah. Yeah! Heck yeah, cat jam if you got any. I feel like everything has a lot more variety of body types than most media. I started watching like a playthrough of like Date Everything, and just from the small sample that I saw, I was like, whoa. Yeah, Cyberworld is so peak. Top 3 Deltarune songs, ooh. You know what, yeah, I agree with that. You know what, no, okay, now that we're on that conversation, yeah, what is your peak Deltarune song of choice? God, it's just the vibes are just so good and it matches the environment so well. It's so good. I've been playing through it and I'm saying, whoa. Oh, yeah, Guardian is really good. Oh, man. I can't wait for Chapter 5. And the whole festival is plunged into a dark world. That's my prediction, but who knows? The vibe of Cyberworld is just so good. I used it for one of my sci-fi D&D OCs. Also, that was a good mix. Ooh, Weedy, me and the boys completed Honor Mode in Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. You're a little burnt out. Yeah, you should take a break. Meanwhile, I'm like, I should really go back to my Baldur's Gate file. Now that I know that the stupid part I was stuck at was completely meaningless, and I can just keep going to Act 3. You're writing for in the house, like carpet. Like carpet. Toby Maid ends up being the friend theme. Oh my god! Please! That'd be really good. Like carpet. That was a thing my housemates and I like had as a vocal stem for a little bit. I literally forgot what a lot of the music in Deltarune sounds like. It sounds good. And Rogue says, for me it's interchangeable, but it's usually between Fields of Hopes and Dreams, Cyberworld, and Rude Buster. Those are very excellent choices. Yeah. I'm biased. I really like everything in Chapter 3, like TV World, TV Time. It's just good. But I also really love Cyberworld. The reveal, you know, when you're, okay, oh shoot, we gotta go like find Noelle and stuff, try to save her from Queen. Which Queen needs more love? And you just see the world like in the back, which is like, welcome to Cyberworld. That, I think, was like one of the coolest moments. Oh, which, speaking of, another Cyberworld mix. The playlist was like, hey, we heard you like Cyberworld, so we put Cyberworld in your Cyberworld while you talked about Cyberworld. You can't stop bringing it up in your D&D session and you're the DM. Listen, it all goes back to in the house like carpet. All right, players, you enter this house like carpet. No, oh, Kaiju, I used to forget it. Whenever people like ask, like I recently, a couple of my friends and I are like, oh man, what are your like your top 50 movies? And I'm just like, I've never seen a movie in my entire life. Also, I call Tenna's belt buckle Buck. I love it when fan artists give him a little face. And I debated about painting one on my cosplay, but I didn't want to ruin it because my friends worked, you know, did such a nice job printing it. But who knows, so maybe another time. Someone mentions a house and I'm just like, in the house, like carpet. God, if Burning Man's soul from the Forgotten Persona 3 spin-off anime became Friends themed, that'd be the funniest shit ever. I don't know Persona that well, so I don't know what that sounds like off the top of my head. I will have to look that up later. I will trust you though. Weedy had a really good spell. Success with a hold person. Vicious mockery. Nice. Oh man, that's nice when you can like send off a spell that has like a very low success rate. God. This playlist just reminded me of just how good Cyber World was. Oh, is this Rules? Oh man, I saw a really good Rules cosplayer. Rules card. I do not understand, like, how people can do body paint. That looks so harrowing to me. And like, when it's applied really well, oh my gosh. Yeah, that was Jelly? Ah, well, Jelly's awesome. Everyone was so nice. Yeah, that's the other thing. I went to Undertale Deltarune fan shoots on Friday and Saturday, and everybody was so incredibly kind, excited, really nice, and just like, yeah. It was just really, really nice. Such positive energy. Tenna has such big feet, and I am very small with like tiny doll feet. But that's the other thing, you know, again, doesn't matter what your body type is. You want to cosplay a character, go for it. The main thing is to have fun. I think I did this a bit. A second skin for me at this point. I just didn't for Momocon because it was hot and I wanted to make a nose for him. Yeah. I just like I've never done body paint before, so I'm not exactly like sure what the process is. Is it literally like you take like this is body paint and then you just like have to like just rub it over your body and like try to get it as smooth as possible? And Kaiju says, every time I try to think of something, Candle Jack gets in my head and everything just disappears. Whoa, Weedy, what? Your Asterion alone did 220 damage on one dude and he's a boss? That's incredible. Good job. Yeah, I need to get back to Baldur's Gate. Oh. I did not mean to skip that, my bad, but... There we go. Driving in my car. I also really like Ascor's fight. I like low-key am not mad that his song became a meme because it just means I get to hear it more. Don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, try Which, oh, another fun thing about Momocon, which I really love, is that, like, a lot of times people will give, like, will either have banners on sale that you can attach to your badge, or, or give them to you for free, and I got quite a few free banners just for being a Tenna / Deltarune cosplayer, and one of them was the driving in my car. Ooh. Dorky says, yeah, oh, ribbon rally, okay. Depending on what paint you use, I use water-based paint and I use a large brush to cover my face and neck at least. Sometimes I do my chest if the shirt is low enough. I try to get it to be as clean as possible the first layer, then I seal it with powder. Man, how long does it take to apply? Because I saw so many, like, really good, like, blue, like, Dark World Chris's and, like, the blue, as well as, like, some purple Susies as well. Yeah. I also got a free banner for knowing what Ghost Trick was, and that made me really happy. Also, heck yeah, Kaiji, we love opening a fridge and not having things fall out. I've gotten good enough that I take less than half an hour, whoa. I've also been doing it since I started cosplay, so I've had time to know what works best for me. That's awesome, because I imagine especially when it comes to like makeup that, you know, you're applying to your skin, there could be some that, you know, could irritate your skin depending on the ingredients inside. Yeah. They really said, Ghost Trick fan spotted, take this for knowing peak. Rogue, honestly, yes. So Thursday, I went completely normal, just in like a nice street clothes outfit. And that's basically when I did my most shopping through like Artist Alley. And I was looking and, you know, the Artist Alley was really good this year. There was a lot of great variety. And there was this one, and on the very edge of, like, their stand, there was a Sissel Ghost Trick with really long banana hair, and I was just like, oh my gosh, they have Ghost Trick. And then the vendor was like, wait, you know Ghost Trick? And I'm like, yeah, I know Ghost Trick. And they were like, no, please take this for free. I only give this to people who know what Ghost Trick is for free. So yeah, and they did have a really cute Ghost Trick keychain, so I did buy that for them because, you know, gotta support the artists, especially in the hellscape that we live in now. Ooh, that's why you do a test swatch on your arm where your wrist is. Oh, I see. That is smart. I don't know if I'd ever cosplay. I don't know if I'd personally cosplay as somebody that would need body paint. But that is, I think, for anybody out there that does want to do like body paint for their cosplay, that is a good strategy. Also, hell yeah, Sonic and chill. I saw a lot of good shadows. Shadows and Sonics. That made me happy. There weren't any, the past 2 years they've had like Sonic voice actors and stuff, not this year. Which I think makes sense, because I feel like when Sonic 4 comes out in theaters, that'll, that might like revive. But there was, oh my god, there was a Sir Lancelot, I think? That's what Shadow was in Black Knight. And I forgot what was the name of Sonic's super form at the end of that. The one where he's in, like, the golden armor. I saw that. It was gorgeous. Armor cosplayers are on a whole different level. It was awesome. Also, yay. I think this is... I want to mess with the proportions just a little bit. Yeah, Excalibur Sonic. Yeah, I saw him. I didn't have time to like take a picture, but like I instantly recognized him and I was like, dude. Cosplayers are so cool. Oh my gosh, and I did and I loved entertaining people too. Also, what is dynamic eraser? No, give me, there we go. I was like, what was with my eraser settings there? Oh no, Dorky, do not apologize for telling me cool stuff. I genuinely like learning. And okay, some more advice for face paint. And I always do a white base if it's a color I know will stain like green, red, and purple. Ooh. That is very interesting. Remember when Steven Universe was really, really huge and everybody was cosplaying either as like Amethyst, Pearl, or Garnet, and then Ruby and Sapphire? Like, oh man. My heart goes out to them because like to cover your whole body in that is not easy. But when it hits, it hits. But yeah, cosplayers are super awesome, and I was really happy again that the Tenna was such a big hit. And I practiced his stupid happy little dance. And so there are some videos of me out there doing it, and I was very happy to do that. Just like somebody like, oh my gosh, Tenna! Or like, yeah, Tenna. Oh my gosh, I was doing the dance for one person. They got really like happy and asked for like a photo. Usually what would happen is like people be like, one, I love it how like people are always so polite. It's like, oh my gosh, hey, can I, is it okay if I take a photo? Or like, can I take a photo with you and stuff? And I'm like, yeah, of course. And then you take a photo, I do the pose, and then I would do the dance. And then after I would do that, so many people are like, oh my god, can I record you doing that? And I'm like, yeah. And I did that. And one of those instances, there was like a group of Homestuck cosplayers, and they saw me doing the dance, and they're like, hey, go Tenna, go Tenna, go Tenna. And then I just went faster. And I love making people happy and making people laugh. And so that was awesome. Good vibes. Or you prime your face using a makeup primer, and that usually helps keep it from staining. Yeah, that's the other thing. When it comes to body paint removal, like, do you have to use like a special wipe, or are you just like spending an extra hour in the shower? Alright, that doodle's done. Also, I really love this photo of me with no face in Totoro, and then the K-pop demon hunters. Also, oh my god, a really beautiful, like, Breath of the Wild, like, Princess Zelda cosplay. Like, so she's in her royal, like, dress outfit. Saw me, and she's like, oh my god, I love your hoodie. And I'm like, thank you. Oh my, guys, Zelda thinks I'm cute. Also, I heckin' love the Waffle Home backdrop. It really depends on the face paint. If it's water-based, it's activated with water, which means it comes off with water. Does that include sweat? If it was Dragon Zelda, I know them. No, it was not Dragon Zelda, but I wish I saw Dragon Zelda or Girl Dinner Zelda. Oh, sweat does activate. Oh no. Also, thank you for redeeming your Sun Orb, Dusty. It does come off with sweat. Oh no. It comes off with drinking water wrong. No, oh no. The thing where like, I'm gonna drink my bottle of water, and then it just spills out of the top. Ugh. Ripperoni. You also mentioned, like sealing it with powder, like body paint. Would, does that get affected with water as well? It happened to you on Saturday! Oh no! Oh no! Zelda has given Tenna a royal pardon. Tenna is absolved. Thank you. Thank you. I think a lot of people tend to forget that Tenna, you know, is the antagonist of chapter 3. An antagonist is, you know, it is a harsh word because people are be like, oh my gosh, evil. But antagonist just means the opposite of the protagonist, as in like the obstacle of the protagonist. They're in your way. He's mellowed out now. Not really, but you know. Remember, Zelda absolved him, so we're good. You just use baby powder and it keeps from coming off as easily, but water will still wash off if you're in the shower. Interesting, okay. So it won't exactly like stain your skin. Granted, if you're using the right kind. Every year I want a photo with the Waffle Home backdrop. You know what I should do for Okay, so the idea was the cloth is to hide the neck fan that I have underneath that is keeping me alive and cool inside. But we had cut it in a way where it was just short enough to not be able to tuck in too well or effective, but long enough to like cover almost half my chest, which is what I didn't want. So I think what I want to do is snip it, and maybe I would snip it in more, either maybe something like this to kind of mimic a collar or bow tie look, or kind of maybe mimic like it's a doily. Because another thing, so I would take breaks, right? Because the Tenna, I don't even know how heavy the Tenna head is. My friends estimate 5 pounds. I'd have to weigh it to see. A giant fat ass head. But I would take breaks and I would rest the Tenna head next to me on a table, and the little cloth there, people would read that as like it's a TV skirt, and I'm like, yes, I planned that the whole time. Yes, he is my little TV on a TV skirt. Yes, so that was a happy accident there. And I'm sad there isn't more Dragon Zeldas out there. That was such a cool concept that could have been explored more rather than her just going back to normal after Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you, Rogue. Man, I really loved Tears of the Kingdom. I really did. Breath of the Wild is one of my favorite Zeldas of all time. But then, like, as more time had passed, and then you see, like, a lot of the, like, oh no, so many people are, like, turning their back on, like, Zelda. His TV skirt, yeah. It's just like, no, yeah, they kind of, I think, focused on wrong parts of the game. And it kind of shows, and I don't know, there's also the Zelda cycle where people, like, either hate it, but then they love it, or then they love it and then they hate it. But I think there is, like, valid criticisms on both fronts in terms of, like, like, I think especially the story, like, oh, well then, Dorky, you're in the right place, my good turtle. Oh, but let me finish what you were saying, because you're giving really good face paint advice. If it's cream-based, it will stay on, and you do need to seal it, and it doesn't just come off with water, you need a cleanser. Then there's grease paint, which is very hard to get off, harder than cream-based paint. Ooh, interesting. So definitely do your research when it comes to, like, doing body paint. But yeah, so Zelda, like, Breath of the Wild's storytelling works, I think, in, like, that fragmented way because its Link has amnesia. Link doesn't remember anything and whatnot. So, like, there's no necessarily better order to follow, necessarily. Whereas, like, Tears of the Kingdom, I think, really wanted to tell a linear story, and I was very, very lucky when I played it that I basically found those, like, back in time cutscenes, like, in a decent enough order, because hearing so many stories of people getting to that one memory where there's a major character death and they don't even know who the fuck that character is like, oops. Yeah, definitely do lots of research before you put stuff on your face. The tears. The tears. And I've listened to some decent, like, it's, my god, algorithms and YouTube is so much hell because people have to, like, make the most obnoxious titles or thumbnails in order to get people to click on them. Yeah, check this out song, and then, like, but then if you actually put on the video itself, it's just kind of like, okay, no, these are actually very reasonable points, and, like, yeah. Also, everybody like plays differently as well, because I've definitely gotten into debates with my wife in terms of just like game design as well as story choices, and like what bothers me doesn't necessarily bother them and vice versa. They should have let Raru be your companion. Oh, that'd be really good. That'd be really good. We haven't had a good companion since like Midna. Although it's really hard to top Midna. Midna is like the best Zelda companion of all time. Do not get me started on my annoyance with Fee Fi Fo Fum. And like, it was cool having the champions like with you in the dungeon, but then like then you just have their soulless dead avatars following you around, and then I turned off most of them because they kept actively getting in the way of my fighting. Oh, Darky shakes your hand so much. I have so many rants about Skyward Sword. And it's beautiful, it's pretty. No, don't get me started. Let me draw cute. Let me heal. There's a healing with cute Tenna at the Waffle Home. Yeah, we love Midna in this house. Full stop. Roke says, Tears of the Kingdom to me was more concerned about being technically impressive with its physics and scale of the world with the caverns and sky areas, trying to look cool as a game rather than be cool to play, if that makes sense. It does make sense, Roke, because I feel the same way. Like, it is really cool that throughout all of their marketing, the depths were completely hidden. And then you know what happened? They revealed the depths, and then like if we have depths, why do we have caves? The caves are so pointless and bland and gross looking and boring. And also, once again, I'm started. They are so obsessed with doing cool things in the sky because they love Castle in the Sky from Ghibli. But then when it comes to actually executing it, the actual sky itself is empty and bland and boring. And it's like, this is not the magical world. Oh, it's Mochi dinner time. I'm healed. Mochi. Yeah, the sky was so empty, it's sad. And then they had the gall to do that again in Tears of the Kingdom, where most of the marketing was the sky. And there's like, it's so sad and empty. If you have a Mochi emote, please put Mochi to heal me. Give me more fucking structures, yes. You think they took the dialogue from dubstep songs to give Fi her voice noise in Skyward Sword? No, they did record her voice, because she actually is speaking Japanese, and then they just like warped it and like cut it and stuff. Dorcas says, I hate people that are like, oh, but it's such a good game. The remix is better, but it's a fundamentally flawed game. I agree. I very much agree, because that's how I feel. I'm glad the remake is better. I'm not going back to it, because I've already played with my friends Skyward Sword on the Wii like twice. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to jail. You fight the imprisoned like 3 times, and each time it's Oh my gosh, Kaiju, you got the final plot point in Tears of the Kingdom, like at the beginning of the game. I was like, what am I playing for now? I know the big plot point now. Yeah, because like, you know the deal with Zelda, but then it's like, oh no, we've spotted Zelda. But like, Link can't say that there's Zelda. I don't know, because he's a mute, which is like, no, but he talks. And yeah, I want more lore on the Zonai, but we will never get it. And which, like, also the Zonai are just them replacing. What really pisses me off, what really grinds my gears, is that like the Sheikah are just gone. Like all that Sheikah tech, gone. ugh, if you know me, you know that I love hunting down them guardians like I'm a goddamn cowboy, going yeehaw and running right into them. Like, and then they're just gone. Like, yeah, they're at the towers, but like, their weak ass excuse of like, oh, yeah, they just disappeared. I like, oh my god. Hello everybody, I love Tenna Deltarune, and I have Zelda opinions. And I am Tnuff. Oh, thank you, Kaiju, for the pet. Thank you. Yeah, the story structure of Tears of the Kingdom is so incredibly whack since you can play it out of order. Yeah, again, it's a linear story that you can discover out of order, and that ultimately, I think, hurts the structure the most. And also, they like got rid of Zelda being a geeky girl. Like, Breath of the Wild Zelda, I think, is personally better than Tears of the Kingdom Zelda, because it feels like they forgot half her personality. They did her dirty. Okay, but I do want to say, I did have a lot of fun playing Tears of the Kingdom. I did. I really did. Okay, like, okay, because Breath of the Wild came out at a good time. I had a lot of fun with that. Tears of the... the Tears of the Kingdom came out when Faye and I both had COVID, and so we were both bedridden, and I could just focus on that. And I remember being like, whoa, oh my god, that tree is alive. Oh my god, there are tree enemies now. Like, yeah. Okay, Dorky Turtle, wait, okay, hold on. She's still a nerd, but we don't see it. That's exactly it, though. We don't see it. I want to see my girl be a nerd. Make her make other people eat frogs. She rides on Minoru, but we only see it in Age of Imprisonment, which Minoru is also just a really cool character, which I feel was underutilized. Do you enjoy your num-nums? She might go on her little nap spot. Yeah. Also, yeah, making Zelda nerd was a great decision. And also, I have seen the cutscenes for Age of Imprisonment. I'm just gonna do a very gentle no. No. Minoru gets nothing because Nintendo hates disabled people. Literally. Every sequel game in the series tends to forget a lot of things, so you can start from scratch in the subsequent game. It makes sense Zelda forgot how being a functioning human works. The thing, though, is that, like, okay, yes, so, you know, it originally, after they did the one DLC for Breath of the Wild, they were working on another one, and it became so big, they were like, okay, yeah, nah, we gotta take some time. This is gonna be a full game now. And, you know, that's what became Tears of the Kingdom was. And, you know, that's just, you know, that's really exciting. You're like, yeah, I want more adventures in this Hyrule and stuff. And now it's out. I'm like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. But, like, the actual attitude of, like, the game itself, it really feels like it hates being a Breath of the Wild sequel, because they just do not acknowledge anything that happens really in the first one. Like, why does everyone forget that Link is you know, he's a tiny 5-foot gremlin? Justice for Link. Also, yeah, Imprisonment is a game, and this is coming from someone who like did have fun with Age of Calamity. But I think what I like about Age of Calamity is that it is just like purely an AU setting. Whereas like Age of Imprisonment, I think the word canon gets thrown out a lot in order to like increase appeal because they know that, you know, fans are obsessed with like the timeline or this is canon and stuff, when it's just like, guys, it doesn't have to be that deep, because if what you're telling me that this game is canon, boy did bro fumble hard. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man, Kaiju, you refunded your ticket for the TADC in theaters because fandom, quote unquote, pissed you off. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even really want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I was considering going, and then I was just like, nah. I'm extremely selective of like where I want to go for like my movie experiences and stuff, and I don't know. I'll see Sonic 3 in theaters like multiple times, which I did. I saw it twice and surprisingly had really good theater experiences, but I'm not sure about something like those. I'm sure my friends that are going are gonna have a good time, but giant shrug. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is a reboot rather than a sequel, which also makes me mad because I really love the foundations of Breath of the Wild more than the sequel, which is crazy for me to say because the thing that I do really love about Tears of the Kingdom is that I love dragons so much, so that whole final sequence was like laser targeted at me specifically. Yeah. Only 10 more hours before Pride Month happens. Are you excited for the big event? Yes! People will finally find out I'm gay. After check swatch being married for 2 years to my wife, who I've been with for 6 years. Wait, no. Oh, no, I don't want to say the other number, but it's between those. Oh, Dan, you silly. It's Pride Month all year round, son.
Woo, feeling good.
Hell yeah. Yes. Yes. 6, 7. Oh my god, because let me see. A funny number? It is insane to be living in a world where now 6, 7 has overtaken 6, 9 as the funny number. I don't know. It's really not that deep. It's just funny. Language and memes are always evolving. Nice. They are agreed. They are both funny. Oh man, so I have these I wore these tiger slippers for my PJ set, and I had like little sheep on the PJ pants and stuff. But like I actually wore Christmas socks. I had like Christmas light socks with like Santas on them. No one could see them, but I knew they were there. Let's see, and I think Christmas canon for Tenna. Yeah. Like, you know, Christmas is his favorite holiday. Oh man. I remember talking with my friends way back and be like, oh, what is Tenna's favorite Rankin Bass special? I think Frosty the Snowman. But I think he would love like all of the Rankin Bass specials. Tenna and Tiger Slippers, perfect when you're watching nature documentaries. Yes. It is the best time of year for him. I'm already excited for Christmas. 69 will forever be the true funny number. 6, 7 is a close second purely because of the reactions it gets, though. Yeah. Let's see. And I gotta find a way to, like... I would have loved to have worn the tail on my other 2 days of Tenna, but I need to find... I didn't have enough time to, like... Because it was more of, like, thought of last minute, of like, oh, wait, shoot, I love it when he has a tail. I think it's really cute, but I gotta find, like, a nice, like, clip thing. Yeah. I prefer Rudolph. Rangers are my favorite. I also love Rudolph. And also, like, Rudolph's Shiny New Year is, like, I love how hyper-specific of a special that is, because you have to watch it... Okay, well, you don't have to watch it, but the ideal watch time for it is between Christmas and New Year's. How close the holidays and Dreamers were. Tenna would absolutely adopt some of the holidays quirks. Yeah. Have I seen the Spamton and Tenna adopted Ralsei in the vinyl page on Fangamer? Is it on the album cover? I don't think I saw that. All I know is that everybody's obsessed with Vest Tenna, which I think rightfully so. And if I have time, I may or may not doodle that as well. I need to look at that art more. Tenna likes Rudolph because it reminds him of Rudy. Oh! Oh! I do love Rudy. I love reindeer so much. Deltarune really appeals to my hyper-specific interest of just like, oh man, Christmas time, reindeer, growing up in just like 90s northeast vibes. It's on the page where you buy the vinyl on the website because Fangamer is obsessed with Spam Tenna. Of course they are. It's making them money. No, I haven't seen it because I don't have a vinyl record player, so I didn't buy it. But I do love seeing all the art that they do. Weedy, you've convinced your friend to do a bard run, mostly only using Vicious Mockery, and she doesn't like support spellcasters. Can you imagine playing Baldur's Gate purely as a bard, and you win by telling the final boss, you call them a mean name. Oh, thank you, Dorky. Also, do you want me to call you Dorky, Dorky Turtle, or it's either fine? Oh, the reindeer version of Sunny. Thank you. Yeah, if I have time and energy this year, what if I did Reindeer Sunny Pink Tuber? That'd be fun. Also, we completely glossed over this, but I really loved my my Waffle Home Tenna. What would Tenna have if he ate at a Waffle House? I think he should have chocolate milk. You suck eggs. The world is saved. You don't care? You like the nicknames I get because of my username? Awesome. Yeah, just wanted to make sure. Oh, my bones. Okay. About that. I did do that to a boss and it was really funny. Oh, that's amazing, Weedy. Ugh. I love the wild situations you get in D&D and this Baldur's Gate as well. Most people call me Dorky or my name Andrew, so I don't mind. Nice, good to know. Yeah, I just always want to make sure that people get called what they want to be called. Never any trouble. I am a streamer though, so I do have streamer brain rot, so don't be offended if I forget. The things you gotta remember about streamers, very forgetful memory of goldfish, and we don't look up in video games. If you want. Yeah. Thank you. I will check that later. Oops. If you want to make your game unbeatable, make it so that the solution is you have to look up. Shaking your hand, giant mood. Boss had 1 HP. She told me to use mockery. It was a 20% chance. It was worth it. The risk and reward. Oh my god, my Tenna had such a great time. I was like, is this a Patos? And it is a Patos. Sonic Unleashed remake when? Oh my gosh. And when I was wearing the head, I felt like I was a lot taller than I actually was. Oh man. I think I really cooled it down from all that Zelda talk. The feeling you get when you succeed on a spell that is a low percent is so good. It really is. Like, you know, again, the risk and reward. What I am? Unleashed soundtrack, my beloved. Have you heard that someone did like a fan song for Unleashed? Basically like a daytime level stage if Sonic was in like Australia. I love that song. It's really, really good, and I would love it if more people did like more around the world like music, because that's a fun musical challenge. Because, like, you know, the areas that we got in Unleashed were really cool, but it would be even cooler if they had done like more. Dorky, you can just be like, I just think it's neat. Dan says, sorry about getting you started, but at least we got you ended. It's all good. It's fun to discuss things, you know. You haven't? If you just go on YouTube and you look up, I'm pretty sure if you just look up Sonic Unleashed Australia, it should be like the first one here. I can't play it because, you know, I didn't make it and stuff, and I don't want to be copyright claimed. Let me see. Yes, it's called Outback Blitz Day. It is really, really good. Highly recommend it. I think it's neat. If you want full feelings, you have almost 50 fan fictions discussing their dynamics in vivid details. Ooh, very nice. You read the name as if Tenna was doing Monty Python skit on spam. Put it on the list. Nice. Yeah, Rogue, I think you'll enjoy it a lot. It is really good. Yeah. This makes me want to do an airbrushed work print of Sonic and Friends at Island Bridge Zone, while the former says to the viewer, "Later, kid," in preparation for the series' 35th anniversary. Oh, that sounds really nice. I think you should go for it. I can't believe Sonic's gonna be 35. Is this Animal Crossing? Yes, it is. And it's funny because it's playing at 7 p.m. even though it is currently 5:30. Bro uses a spiral oh, I can never pronounce it. A didgeridoo? Didn't know that existed. Yeah, I didn't know either until I saw that. Hello, Goat! Welcome and happy sunny Sunday. We are doing sunny arts time. Basically just kind of redrawing, you know, my cosplay photos as Tenna. The Tennaling was a little warm-up. Me laughing in another time zone. Thank you everybody who watches me, whether you're watching live or lurking live or, you know, watching the VOD, and just thank you so much. It means a lot, and hope you're doing well. Also, thank you, Go. I'm so very happy with how it came out. At the beginning of stream, I explained the construction of it, and my friends had helped me with the head. I even met K-pop Demon Hunters. And then I went to Ghibli. Didgeridoo. I'm so happy with the color of the head, like especially in like really nice lighting. Oh my gosh, when I was walking around the alley, there was this like tall girl that was wearing a really nice spiky white anime wig. It looked really, really nice. And she saw me, and she's like taller than me, and she's like, "Oh my god!" And she's like doing the hand gesture as if she like wanted to like hug my head or like pat it and stuff, but she kept to herself, thankfully. But she's like, "Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Oh my god, your head looks so soft." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you." And she asked for a photo, and then she gushed some more, and I was just like, "Oh, that cool anime character that I don't know thought I was cute and soft." Yeah. Dan says, to be fair, you can make your little Tenna warm-up reel by putting the head of your cosplay on your shoes. You know, I could. Low-key debating, like, okay, so now my Tenna head is very sad, in my closet, and I'm like, oh. But then I remembered I'm a human with free will. What if I made it like, oh, excuse me, what if I made like little tiny, tiny, like, videos or something. Just for, like, hobby stuff. Why is he so cute? Aw, thanks, Rogue. Yeah, we'll see. Like, it's living in my house, I might as well use it. Also, man, if nothing beats the indomitable human free will. Very true. Yeah, he's so cute. Oh my god. Adventure bird. I almost thought this was becoming the oh my darling. Oh my darling Clementine. I also had another person give me a free water bottle because the guy was kind of wild and just carrying a big tote bag filled with bottled water, specifically to give them out to cosplayers that he deemed were like, hey, that looks like that's really hot to wear. Have some water, stay hydrated. And I was like, oh, thank you. And then I also had, so one of the lunch breaks that I took, I was, like, sitting and, like, eating my snacks that I had packed and making sure I was drinking my Gatorade, which that's another thing. You make sure you're hydrating and also getting electrolytes, because you're gonna sweat a lot, and when you sweat, you lose it, and you need the electrolytes. So Gatorade is a pretty good choice. So I was drinking that, chilling, and then, a dad and his like 2 kids like sat on the opposite side of me, and the kids were so cute, and they had like Pokemon plushies, and I recognized them, and they were happy that I like knew what they were, and they're like, yeah, these are our favorites. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And I had like a couple of people throughout the course of the convention be like, so who are you? I've been seeing this. Who is this guy? And I'm like, oh, well, I'm Mr. Tenna. I'm the boss of Chapter 3, and I'm a silly TV. And they're like, oh, okay. And so that was like from the dad, another girl with like her cosplayer friend, and then like a really hot like Princess Peach and like Bowser, who are like in like hot as in like sexy outfits. And they were so nice. Everyone was so nice, and they were like, I don't know who the heck that is, but that's a really cool cosplay. Hydrate or dihydrate, am I right? You got water on Saturday when I was in Building A. That makes it sound like you didn't have any water Friday or Sunday. I don't know if you were here Thursday, but hydrate or dihydrate indeed. And then but then the dad with the 2 kids, you know, was like really kind and stuff, and then my friends had met up with me and are like, oh, are you ready to like go and stuff, or do you need like more of a break? But then dad was like, oh, do you want my snacks, like the Pokemon like goldfish? It's unopened and you need it more than me because you're wearing this all day. And I'm like, oh, thank you. So I got goldfish snacks. People are so kind. No, you did have water during the day, but you were just dying as Spamton. Sounds like you were being in character. Just make sure it's not acid. Oh my god. There are so many cool Sans cosplayers too. I had one Sans cosplayer, like, I saw them on Friday, but then I saw them again on Saturday, and that was when I was wearing my I Am Tenna hoodie, and they saw me and they're like, hey, love that. Gave me like a big like bro handshake, and I'm like, oh, I loved making everyone so happy. Let's see. Oh my god, these tennis are so cute. You can definitely tell I started to loosen up after the first one. I just keep doing the peace sign. I always hear that a vast majority of people at conventions are really nice. Yeah, cause like, why the fuck would you be mean? I was like low key a little bit worried if people were gonna be weird to me because I was like cosplaying as Tenna. But thankfully that was not the case. Everyone was really cool. Also, oh my god, Goat 20 stream streak. Thank you so much. Me dying in Spamton while in the hallway between the two buildings. Oh god. Oh, I loved the second fan photo shoot, but I think the time of day with like where the sun was made it extra warm, because I would have loved to have stayed longer, but I was dying at that point, even with my fan on. Mostly good experiences at cons, especially this year. That is awesome. I love that. I think there's just like a solidarity when it comes to conventions like this, where it's just like, yeah, we're all friggin' nerds. We're all dorks, nerds, cosplayers. We love anime, games, cartoons, D&D, tabletop, board games, just everything. I was dying because I was inner thigh chafing. No! My condolences. Ugh. I was extremely thankful that my Tenna cosplay was very, very comfortable. So I actually didn't really have too bad chafing. So I'm trying to figure out the layout for this. I think this was fine here before then. There are always creeps and assholes, but they are always outnumbered. Heck yeah. I've had better experiences after I found out I was autistic. That is the giant mood, because I feel like understanding, like, okay, I'm probably this. What can I do to help me not be in a sensory hellscape? That's really great. Because you gotta take care of yourself. You gotta recognize like things and helpful methods that work for you. Now let's see. The inside of the head. And sometimes I would buckle my bicycle helmet in, but I have noticed throughout wearing the head that just the helmet on it without buckling, the head was still pretty stable, so I'm not sure if I even need it. Fandom should be about spreading love for your interests. If you're gonna be an ass to people doing just that, then get the hell out of here. Seriously, hit the bricks. Yeah, I do not tolerate, like, just assholes. Like, it always, like, blows my mind when people will also just, like, tag hate. Like, what are you doing? Like, why you're trying to start shit? Like, you don't need to tag it? What? It's just weird. You can be like, I don't like thing, then okay, move on. You don't need to, like, shit on people. I was already neurodivergent because I got ADHD too, but people are way more understanding. Yeah. I feel like, especially mental health and just understanding, like, mental needs and stuff, I feel like has improved a lot over the years. There's still a lot to fight for, but it's been a huge improvement, I think. I forgot how good this song was. I got a lot of mental illnesses and people can be really rude about it or demonize it, so I'm glad I'm not around those people anymore. Heck yeah. I'm glad as well. I hope you're in a safe environment. Because a big helpful thing is just having, like, a good support network and a good community. Not a lot of people are able to, like, find themselves in a safe environment. And I really feel for those that, like, have to, for whatever circumstances, have to put up with shit and stuff. Like, why are we being so rude to each other? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. In a way better place than I was. It was rough when I lived with my parents. Aw. Understood completely. Oh man, give me a cat jam. This rules. I wish I had more flowers to give out to people when I was the DJ. Tenna. Because I was originally gonna have, a flower on my nose, and I originally wanted to have, like, the flower be removable. And I was originally doing, like, with a magnet and stuff, but the magnet just was not working, and also made the nose pretty, like, heavy. So it wouldn't, like, the magnet wouldn't, like, hold as well. So I just had like a handful of flowers in my pocket that I gave to like random people that asked for photos and stuff. God, I'm so happy that Holder came back for this remix. Love the old stuff he made with Game Shops so much that I used to listen to it religiously back in the day. Heck yeah. Oh, and now we're in Bile Water. What? Which I finally returned to my Silk Song playthrough. I'm still in Act 3, but I've been like going around. I finally have all like the Silk skills, and I'm just like collecting the remaining tools that I have. So then I can have a full arsenal of stuff when I get stuck on fights and I have way more options and things. But, oh man. Yeah, which there were a lot of great Hornet cosplays, and there was a really cool Hollow Knight cosplay as well. Oh, cosplayers are so cool. Cosplays are so cool. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic there, but I was checking and... Oh. Mochi. There she is. Mochi is just a lump right now. She's a little fluffy cushion. she looked like a tribble. There. Aww. Also, guys, Mochi's birthday was yesterday. Aww. Aww. She's in pretzel formation, she is. If you have a cat or a dog, please pet them for me. Mochi Day, yeah. And I didn't, yeah, I know. Kept a pretty secret, but yeah. Yeah, he's very good. She's anywhere between like 8 or 11. Because when I adopted her, they said she was like 4, But when you look back in photos, I probably adopted her when she was like a teenager, because she really floofed out since I had her. Your house and dog sitting, so I'm away from my baby girl. Oh no! Baby girl, wait. Make sure you pet her when you're back. She's a Velcro cat, so don't worry, she gets pets. Good. Love a man in a vest. Velcro cat. She's a Velcro cat. Velcro cat just makes me think that you just like stick her onto the wall and she's just stuck there. A smoky long hair. Oh, we have a smoky short hair. His name's Ash. He's a very good boy. Smoky is such a pretty cat coat color. But it just means she doesn't leave my side 9 times out of 10. Aw. That's so cute. That's what Mochi is for me. I'm her human, and she is my emotional support animal. Rogue says my cat is currently in the other room sunbathing in the window, but I'll be sure to give her some good pets when I can. Good. All pets deserve a good pet. Gimli. Oh, that's so cute. Extremely cute. One of my favorite things that Tenna cosplayers do is if they do TV on their right side, they flip it to VT, because that's exactly how he is in the sprites. That's so funny. I like debated doing that, but I remembered that thanks mod. Thanks auto mod. But yeah, I'm her person, she loves me. I feed her, she lets me brush her and stick my finger in her ears if it's itchy. I do that too, because as you can see, Mochi's a long hair herself, so sometimes her hair and her ears are like get in there, and she lets me like play with her ears. It's so cute. Oh, Cheryl is the same for Weedy. She likes to be cradled like baby. Oh, Mochi hates being held, but she is a lap cat, but it has to be her idea. God, it'll be about 2 years now since we found Izzy living under our porch. Oh, hello, Multi. We're having a bunch of cat stories. How are you? Oh, you didn't say anything bad. It misunderstood what you said by stick my finger. It's really stupid. I'm glad that you know, more often than not they auto catch incorrect things, but I'd rather have that than let something accidentally slip through, you know. But you're fine. Yeah. Obsessed. I love drawing Tenna happy so much. I am capable of drawing him in different expressions. It just doesn't come up too often for me. Multi, I'm good. I had a huge nap and I'm gonna watch FMA in a little over an hour with friends. Wanted to hop until then. Oh, thanks, Multi. Also, which FMA are you watching? Are you watching 2003 or Brotherhood? Because Brotherhood is my personal favorite and one of my top animes of all time. But 2003 is still good too. Which actually, funny enough, if you do not know, but the creator of FMA has a new manga and anime out. It's called Daemons of the Shadow Realm, and I've been following that, and very interested to see where it goes. Already liking most of the characters. Oh, don't worry, Dorky, you're totally fine. She just gets itchy. You're like the only one that can like scratch her ear. That's super cute. Weedy says, have I seen Gumbus the cat? I love her. I do not know. Also, I so mass hello. How are you doing? And happy sunny Sunday. All right, we got I have done a singular vest Tenna. I don't know if I will add vest Tenna into my wardrobe, but I am a fan of vests. I would like to. I'm realizing I might be more of a soft butch lesbian than I realized. So, because. Not me wearing Tenna and suspenders and having gender euphoria from that outfit. Couldn't be me. But I genuinely really like that, so maybe it's time for some wardrobe fun. Yeah. Also, yeah, Brotherhood. Okay, got a DM for my session. Time to destroy my friends. Have fun, Dorky, and thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a great session. Izzy was a kitten when we found her, and according to the vet, was about 2 months old, so we've been caring for her since she was a baby. Oh, Rogue, that's so sweet. Yeah. You think you're watching the original? It's got the older animation style that makes me think it's 2003, and it has the commercial bumpers. Could be. If it looks like, I guess, dimmer, maybe? Because Brotherhood tends to have, like, brighter colors and, like, way cleaner lines, which, like, I don't think either is bad, it's just different. So, but 2003 is pretty good. I personally like Brotherhood because it follows the manga a little bit closer. Because it was one of those cases where it, whatchamacallit, one of those cases where the anime was releasing in line with like the manga releasing, and then it caught up to the manga, and they had the full blessing to like do whatever they wanted with the anime. So it's vastly different. So I don't think I'm gonna ink everything. I think I'll try to ink maybe at least one of these things, but Fang the Slayer, what's up? Long time no see. Doing pretty well, how about you? I had an amazing cosplay adventure last week. So that's just what I'm doodling this weekend. Although it just became a page of Tenna's. Solid for now, very nice. Yeah, in fact, here are the photos. We advance further with each stroke. That's how drawing works. Absolutely. I also really love Sphinx Tenna. I recognized that it was Lavender Town. I was like, oh man. Bae. It's certainly interesting to compare Gen 1 and Gen 2's version of Lavender Town. Yeah? I could not tell you off the top of my head. In fact, I forgot that Gen 1, or I forgot that Gen 2 even had a Lavender Town. Because I'm so used to, you know, Gen 1's Lavender Town. I would love to hear what you mean, Rogue, if you're willing to share. Oh. Oh, Mochi. Gen 2's Lavender Town is so calming, and also I associate it with the song on my Sims Kingdom on the DS because the start is like spot on similar. Interesting. Also, Gen 2's was a lot like the one we just heard in the remix. More brighter, less creepy. I wonder if it's because I got a lot of complaints. Or, well, I don't know if they got complaints, but I think they certainly got a lot of comments about how just creepy Lavender Town was, which, like, you know, fit the mood. Also, hello, just like clockwork. Hey, dum-dum, you give gum-gum? I sadly do not have gum-gum. I am dum-dum. I mean, they replaced the graveyard tower with a radio station, so I'd say they definitely got some feedback. Oh, okay, I definitely remember the radio tower, yeah. It really was, it really was interesting being a kid and playing first-gen Pokemon. And then you get to Lavender Town, and then you're introduced to the concept of like, no, your Pokemon can die. And I was just like, huh. And then it opens the whole can of worms about ghost Pokemon. I mean, one of the earliest, like, I think Pokemon you recognize that you can get is like Cubone, which like was very famous for like its entry of just like, yeah, it's wearing the skull of its dead mom. Cute Tenna page. There we go. I think that's a pretty good Tenna page. Oh, there goes Mochi. No, she's getting water. Cat is getting hydrated. Cat, I repeat, Cat is getting hydrated. I knew it. Yup, there it is. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Stay great, hydrate. Thank you very much. And Weedy says, I don't know if I told you this, Sonny, but we skipped a boss fight with explosives. Snuck behind them as they set the bombs. Killed him instantly, bro was never in the fight. That's amazing. Multi. Remember, if you don't hydrate, it means you don't like me, so hydrate. I like you, Multi. I'll hydrate. Rogue says, it's low-key kind of morbidly funny how since that was the entry, there was the implication that it applied to the entire species of Cubone, which is then strengthened other Pokemon media kind of hinting at that as well, like in the Detective Pikachu movie making comments about it. Yeah. Yippee! So let's see. So I don't think I have time to ink all of these. Also, I think okay, there we go. Press Garden Zone. Oh, I love Sonic Mania so much. Yeah, Cubone is so sad. Need to hug that poor baby. I always found it interesting that they had Cubone as like the first Pokemon introduction for like the kid to like suck at catching Pokemon. I want to ink this one. I really like my Tenna. I don't know if you guys would be interested if I have Sonic Mania as a rotating game option for upcoming polls. We still have a lot more to do with Slime Rancher. I almost said Slug Rancher. I was thinking about Rain World again. Yeah. Slime Rancher with slugs, yeah. Just like every single Cubone goes through that trauma. Like, damn, give them a break, for real. I'm actually also drawing 2 right now. Drawing session, drawing a friend Zapper OC. Oh, super cute. Oh, Multi, you would like this. I did see a couple of mics at the convention. And there was one Pluie. Mochi, are you done? I think Mochi left. Oh, no, she's under the desk. I need to go through the photos again, because what I shared with you was like just a fraction. There was a ton more. And there was also a really good bat tat. They had the like conspiracy board and everything. Only saw the pic with the 2 small mics. Okay, yeah, then remind me later and I will send you again. Aw, Mochi is directly under the desk, which is too dark for a camera. But she's by my feet. Weedy says, also my character was a halfling, so my friend would giggle every time I was in dialogue, how other characters would have to look down to see me. Sometimes the camera would be clipped in objects because of that. I was about to ask if like they just like had just your forehead like in the shot. I actually am not working on. I may or may not actually be working on a Pluie too. I'm altering a Kigurumi for the body and I'm gonna have a mascot head. Yo, that'll be so fun. I think the Pluie that I saw did a similar method where they seem to have had like a black and white cat Kigurumi, but then like their head was a mascot head. Which have you done a mascot like head before? Because my Tenna cosplay was the very first time I've ever done like an object head cosplay. Also, someone used reduce/enlarge on me and I was extra tiny. My friend lost her shoe. That's amazing. You just became itty bitty. I haven't, but I'm gonna be using the pattern my sister used for her peak group heads. Adding on to it and stuff. Nice. Well, it sounds like you have a solid plan, and I hope it goes well. You do have a screenshot of characters just looking down at me. I want to see. That's really funny. The song is just making me excited for the Undertale Symphony. Seems like we've entered the chill portion of the art stream. Hell yeah, the chill portions are nice. Yeah. That's kind of how it goes. We'll have like big ol' yap sessions, and then it's like, oh wait, I'm still drawing. I should kind of like focus a little bit on that. And I have some friends that do, when they stream art, they like will just have the music, but like they won't talk. Like they'll chat and chat, like typing and stuff, but not be on mic like I am. And sometimes I've debated doing that for the art streams here. But like the thing for me is that, well, if I want to participate in a conversation happening in chat, I would need to actively stop drawing. And I don't want to... Like, imagine if I went on my Skyward Sword rant, I would, like, everything would be complete, like, okay, I did halt a little bit, but, like, I would just, like, be stopped completely and would be, like, typing so much. And it's like, well, we're here for the art. I want to continue doing the art. And as you can see, I'm pretty okay about talking and yapping while also still drawing. Yeah, it's me sometimes, yeah. I must say I love the Tenna shirt. Thank you. It was really popular. I had so many people be like, "Oh my god, where did you get that?" Or be like, "Wait, I am Tenna." Oh my gosh. Like, because sadly sometimes my cloth did like cover it, but I was, more often than not, I was able to like tuck it away, so then like the Tenna was like visible, and then people would read it, and like just seeing their faces light up was such an absolute joy. I don't know why, it just like, how I got this idea, just because like I always thought the Knuff shirt was really funny from the Barbie movie, and like, say what you will about the Barbie movie, I think it's really fun, but really messy and very like all over the place in terms of like, I feel like they forgot what kind of movie they were doing. But my god, was it like fun to watch and like look at. And the music was really good, and the Knuff shirt was just really funny. And so with going with like Tenna's sort of journey of like, you know, he's an older TV, and he's like desperately trying to fight for his life and relevance. And then like towards the end, Susie's like, hey, like, you don't have to take being thrown away. You know, someone out there wants you, promise, and I'll help you look for someone who wants you, because you know what? He is Tenna. He is Tenna. And so I just kind of like that sort of like self-loving journey for him. And that's also why I really gravitate towards like, I mean, if you followed me for a while, you know that I really love Meta Tenna. So like Mettaton adopting Tenna and then taking care of him and stuff, and then like getting inspired by him, I think is just really beautiful on both fronts, because I feel like Tenna will help with like Mettaton's inspiration. And you know, Mettaton is the one who's like, I want some entertainment, and like, oh, What's that? Like, your TV has a name? Oh, he's adorable. Like, didn't care that he was old or scuffed, a little bit broken or wonky colors. Like, he took him as him. And I think that's beautiful. We're in our self-love era, my friends. MTV slash Metatena is such a good ship. It really is. It's my top ship. It's so good. And I've been calling it Metatena, but I also really like MTV. And then I see like MTTV. And I'm like, I don't know which one to use, guys. They're all good. Yeah, just from like day one, it really just captured me. Because when I saw that, like, in chapter 4, that you could give Tenna to the nobody, like, that just rewired my brain right there. I audibly gasped, just like, oh, it's so sweet and so cute. And I literally went to bed with just like thoughts spinning in my head. You just discovered the MTV ship name this morning. It's so goddamn good. I'll have to look at that. Yeah, because I've seen MTTV. But maybe MTV. Although, you know, music television, music. Metatron does music, theater, newscasting, etc. He does it all. He really does. I also really love it how it just kind of like, you know, Tenna's design and even his like song like was started because of Metatron. And so then it's like a full circle when you give Tenna to Metatron, who now Tenna can inspire this game's Metatron. I am really hoping we get some crumbs in chapter 5. It's okay though. I'm a fan artist. I can make my own food. Weedy says, also for some reason when I chose to hug as a dialogue option, it just cycles on repeat. So whenever a character had to get on their knees to hug me, they get up, talk normal while my character kept hugging their leg. It was awkward. My friend was dying. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is a flawless game. That it is. That it is. That is so funny. I'm a dragonborn in that one. Alright, get into this one. There's a funny Dragonborn NPC in Act 3 that my friends keep saying, "Oh my god, Weedy, it's you." Ooh, well, I'm excited to eventually get to Act 3 so I can see more, so I can see dragon NPCs. To find I'm trying to find a nice art piece that I can color pick from, because I always color pick from previous fan arts that I've done. Okay, this one's cute. This is a Valentine's Day one. He is just so beautiful. I'm gonna go with the lighter pink to match more closely to my cosplay. Would 100% want you to do Act 3 so I can show some clips of the stupid shit we do. Yeah, yeah. You must have been dying this whole time that I just like have had it on pause this entire time, and it's just like. But also, I very much appreciate you not spoiling me. Keep bumping my mic, sorry. This is really peaceful for being. I'm pretty sure this is the Jevil fight. I'm waiting when you meet certain NPC that's at the beginning with Gale. Ooh. So I should have Gale on my party? Noted. the world revolving, more like the world relaxes. That's what we need. I need the world to heckin' relax. I love bubblegum KK. Yeah, Galen party. There before you go in the city proper. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I had a thing in my eye. Alright, I'm good. Hi, Nui. Thank you. Yeah, these are supposed to be sheep, but honestly, they just look like little fluffy clouds. Which, what are sheep if not just fluffy clouds? Oh, thank you, Rogue, for the hydrate. Stay great, hydrate. Yeah, I really loved these sheep PJ pants I wore. They were very, very comfy. Waiting for Taco Bell delivery at the moment. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm drawing my favorite guy, wearing the outfits I wore during cosplay last week. Just vibing, having a good time. What'd you order? Did you get a Baja Blast? Can I have some? You got 2 Bel Grandes and a taco. Nice. Have I put Tenna in Metopia? Oh wait, do you mean Tamagotchi? Because I don't have Metopia, but I do have Tamagotchi, and Tenna was the first me instantly put in there. He's been thriving. Haven't eaten all day. My mind is burnt. So excited to get this. Oh my god. Please eat. Please eat. Which, I mean, you are getting food soon, so glad. Yeah, I'm sorry you've been mind burnt. Please take it easy. Chill and vibe. It'll be Taco Bell time soon. God, I love Zora's Domain. I should be doing that, so see if I even like that. I hung around in Zora's Domain so much as a kid. Not even just play the game, just be there. The num-nums. And yeah, I meant Tamagotchi. My mind merges them. Yeah. Because Miitopi was kind of more of like a plaza. On my island, Nui Harime and Kasane Teto got married. I named their house Silly Drillies. That's very good. And Girahim, for some godforsaken reason, will never get off the Ferris wheel. He's always there, really? That's really funny. That's his enrichment. Skyward Sword passive story is just Link building a Ferris wheel and distracting Girahim forever. That's very funny. We had World Revolving playing earlier. That just makes me think. Now that just makes me think, well, Girahim's on the Ferris wheel. That's just playing as like elevator music. Because boy, that world is revolving there. That is so funny. I love how adorably stupid everyone is in Tomodachi Life, and also scarily in character. It's incredible. It's kind of the perfect game. Game of the year. Some of me have bonded over stalking people at night and hugging a cactus. Hey, Brainstar! How you doing? It is the perfect game for goofy levels of online bullshittery. Absolutely. I'm slowly working on getting all the weather friends to move in together. So far, Windy and Stormy and Cloudy live together. I'm working on getting Sunny, Nighty, and Rainy. And Snowy. It's... food's here. Enjoy your food, Nui! I might like that. The cookie. How we vibing today? We are vibing. We are good vibing. Just chilling. We had a lot of yapping earlier, and then you know how these art streams kind of go. We yap a lot, and then we kind of like reach sort of like a chill state. And so I think we're in the chill state right now. But always happy to hear how are y'all doing. I say we're having chill and then Bone Trestle starts. I shall be looking and chilling then. Very nice. Yeah. I hope you're doing well. And thank you so much everybody that tuned in. Whether you're lurking live, chatting live, or watching through the VOD, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well and taking care of yourself. I'm just cat jamming right now. This is a good one. Very subtle little lighting. Friendship. Alrighty, I think this Tenna is done. Yeah, I'm big fan of my PJ casual fit. Let's see. I don't think I have enough time to do like a colored thing, but honestly, I could like ink at least one more, I think. And I'm debating between the suspenders or the vest. I think I kind of want to do... I want to do... vest. Just because that's like a new fit. Oh, thank you, Dan. Aloo. Thank you. Hope y'all doing alright. Are you drawing with me, or are you just chilling? Or are you also waiting for a Taco Bell? God, this song rules so much. This is good energy, yeah. You know when you listen to like a song and you're like, oh man, and you're like, you bounce kind of with it because you're like, oh hell yeah. You be building in a game? In art, like art. That is art, very fun. Trying to do some OC drawing? Heck yeah. You got this. Whatever you're working on, you got this. Because it's not... Art Fight is not Pride Month. It's the next month, right? Because I feel like we would have heard about teams by now. You have a general idea of when I want to drop, but no specific days. I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, you got this. No stress. I'm actually surprised we have not, at least I haven't, I don't think I've heard about, like, any teams yet for Art Fight. You're looking forward to Art Fight? I did most of the prep work early, so I just have to do some small updates. Be ready for July. Heck yeah. Okay, yeah, it is July. I know they've been updating some stuff about their rules and really fumbling the ball. So, which made a lot of people angry. Which I think rightfully so, because I think man, I do not envy the team. Also, there's a loud guy with the car outside. I don't know if that's being picked up. Bruh, it's been 3 hours and it's only gone up by 1 centigrade. What the heck? Are you okay? It sounds like you're not okay. I mean, it's early morning, it's winter, but I don't care, I hate it. Yeah. Sounds bad. Has Mochi returned? She has. No, she is a loaf. Mochi loaf. So yeah, this was the original, I am Tenuff. I don't really feel like this song. There we go. Yeah, the original I Am Tenuff. And it was egg. Yeah, egg. Yeah. And I tried to find like a good like tie-dye option, and I thought about tie-dyeing the hoodie myself, but because I had the T is white in the design, I didn't want to stain that. What is your question? Hopefully I have an answer. Hell yeah, Stardew. Oh, it says funny, I've been playing Stardew for the first time in 6 years this week. Nice! I have a friend that got back into Stardew as well and has just been going going wild with it and having a blast, and I'm like, hell yeah. I love hearing about the updates. And my friend is also an Elliot enjoyer, and Elliot was my first husband, and I'm like, hell yeah. Who's your choice if you're interested in that aspect of it? And Kaiju asks, do you find it hard to be motivated to be creative because you're both afraid that someone is going to steal what you created for AI, but also defeated by the idea of people just using AI in general? Because I'm kind of going through it right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Kaiju. I've been wanting to design an outfit for my Sona, but I'm just sitting here like, what's the point? I'm really sorry that you've been going through it. It is definitely not a very comforting environment that we are in now as artists. But for me, the sheer joy I get from creating, like what I want to do with my hands, outweighs the annoyance of what like AI does. because no matter what they do, I have human free will and I have a human mind, and I know I can still create what I want to make with or without a computer. Like, yes, I'm doing digital art, but I could very well just pick up a pen and paper and just do it that way too. And as for like, there are multiple ways to defend yourself from like AI scraping and stuff like that. There are a lot of hidden like things that you can, you know, use settings and stuff to like, hey, vote out, but it's really hard when it's everywhere is just fucking pushing for it and just being the most obnoxious idiotic imbeciles ever. That's why I watermark the hell out of my work, and other people also use I know of like glazing and stuff to help fight that as well, to help mess it up. And who knows, my stuff is probably already stolen despite the defenses I do it, but I just want to keep creating. It's like catching up on Stardew. Goat says, I never got super far into it the first time. Same. I played for about 5 to 10 hours, then New Horizons came out and sucked up all my time. I thought about going back to Forbidden West for a brief period, but I beat that game. And Goat says, my feeling is often you created that art or design with your own imagination and 2 hands. That has infinitely more worth than anything created with AI directly. Abso-friggin-lutely. Abso-friggin-lutely. It's a rough time, but our creativity and our joy will outlive AI. We have to keep living. Absolutely. Because at the end of the day, the people that keep pushing like the generative stuff, it's like they think that there's a gatekeeping thing when that couldn't be further from the truth. As well as like, you know, capitalistic greed, because, you know, the less time we spend on like paying artists or making a thing, the more profit we can make. And that is just complete, utter slop. And that's what they make, slop. And you just have to like trust in people recognizing, because, you know, the art community is a big community. There are, like, we all know we are a community ourselves, and we support each other. We know of our human hands. I'm not that like I'm fumbling so hard myself because, you know, words are hard. Just because, like, you know, higher ups and whatnot that do not understand the actual like process and soul needed in order to make art doesn't mean there are like other people that don't know about it and don't want that. Because I choose to believe that at the end of the day, people want what we make. Shortcuts really work. Of that scale. Because they want their cake and eat it too. They want to not pay artists and make an art product. But at the end of the day, we need art to survive. We need it to keep going. It's definitely a difficult environment to be in at the moment, but at the same, AI is constantly floundering and struggling to find a foothold anywhere. They're trying so hard to convince people the tech is successful because of how hard it is actually failing. And yeah, and they're very aggressive with their marketing and stuff, but you cannot like fall for it. And each time the stupid app is like, hey, use our AI, like reject it or uninstall or whatever. Because like the numbers speak for them. Like, why is everyone uninstalling our app? It's like, well, it's because you're pushing this stupid rhetoric. It's almost like you're fucking stupid. Oh, this is a good mix. Mochi ear twitch. It's weird. I feel empathy for those videos where a robot crashes out during the most basic tasks, because I find that relatable, but at the same time, I know the reason why people are doing this just for generating capital and infuriating. The way I've always looked at it is that competition where SpongeBob fights Neptune on making burgers, where Neptune makes hundreds of burgers and they're shit, while SpongeBob makes one burger that's really good because he devoted the time to it. Yes, that is an excellent comparison. Like, did the people who grew up with SpongeBob who are into Hey Now not learning any from that episode? A lot of people that grew up with SpongeBob just fucking forgot the lessons of good early SpongeBob. Because that's exactly, like, that's such a perfect metaphor. Because people want, like, the tastiness of something that has put in a lot of time and effort into it to making it really special and unique. But then you see, you know, the company's just splurging out shit and garbage in the masses, and it's just there's no other way to put it aside from, like, it is just slop, just, you know, pig slop that you feed to, like, pigs at a barn. And I like to think that humanity does not want to be that, just mindlessly consuming that much, even though that's kind of what society has devolved a lot into. Media literacy is dying form, unfortunately. Yeah, and that's been happening for years. But it's like, how much slop can people take before they realize, no, you want that good SpongeBob burger? I trust in the love for that good SpongeBob burger. But then, you know, they're wasting so many resources making that Neptune Tower a burger. And it's just disgusting, because there's no heart, there was no soul. And it's really sad and scary about, like, you know, how the higher-ups just don't friggin' care. About, like, no, the public does not want slop. The individuals do not want slop. You should design that outfit for your OC, because I think it'll be amazing because you made it. And you put, like, thought and care into it. I thought I was just drawing because I was still adjusting to my new job. Oh, I thought I just wasn't drawing because I was still adjusting to my new job, but I feel like I'm just completely exhausted mentally from everything going on that I just can't right now. Which, like, that is completely understandable and super fair, Kaiju. It sounds to me like it might be a little bit of burnout, but you know, that's more so for you to kind of, like, if that is what it is or not. But, like, you don't want to force yourself to draw, because it's okay to not draw. Like, sometimes your body just needs a break. But also, if you do want to draw, like, maybe getting rid of some of the pressure. So what the heck, this is a pretty cool mix. To quote a certain bear, I believe in a universe that doesn't care, and people who do. Yes. Because at the end of the day, the universe just is. Dude, I forgot how good World Revolving was. I gotta draw Jevil again. I drew Jevil for my wife's birthday, because Jevil is one of their favorite characters. Need to revisit that little bastard. I say while actively drawing Tenna. So I know it can be really disheartening to not want to create because of AI, but like if you have the passion for it, I think you should still go for it. And you know, you don't have to share everything you make online, especially if you're afraid of like, you know, assholes stealing it for their nonsense. But if you do want to share, there are ways to help combat it. I'm always like, sign your work and stuff. Watermark. The other stuff to help protect. Don't laugh at me, Jevil. This is a good mix. To be fair, in a game full of banger songs, it's easy to forget some of the early bangers. Yeah. Chapter 1, I think, is talked about the least, which I think is understandably so, just because we've come so far since Chapter 1. But like, man, and it was really like kind of like more so of a proof of concept for the beginning of the, you know, setting up the adventure. And now we're having like a lot of like payoff and intrigue and more mysteries laid out. And even more characters to get invested in. Haha, invested. I even made lore for my OC that has some connections to Final Fantasy 15 because of how much of a connection to the game I have. And the outfit I was thinking of being similar to the outfits they were in the game, combined with goth pop like The Cure or Ashbury Heights. That sounds awesome. I think you should do that. Because it sounds like you're really excited about it. And if you're excited about something, heckin' go for it. And this is something I have to learn myself, but like, don't let the fear stop you. Yeah! See, listen to Mario. Let's a go. You're interested in something? Let's a go. I'm cat jamming right now. Fear and anxiety can be paralyzing. Be confident enough to take risks and not let it control you. Yep. And I am someone that constantly lets fear and anxiety stop me. And those cases, like, it gets detrimental a lot. And that's where, like, you know, I've sought like, I've sought help and stuff, and I'm going through a process to help manage that. You know, I have a therapist. I talk with my friends. Heck, medication is an option. But you also need to just work on fighting of letting fear stop you. Like, fight that. Oh, in the Outer Wilds, my beloved! Outer Wilds is perfect for this kind of, like, inspiration of, like, don't give up. Like, you just want to create, so you should create. Because there's just a lot of beauty in the world. And you can add to it with your own unique voice. But no one's gonna see unless you make it. He even streamed last Saturday, and it seemed like it went well, but this weekend I was just hiding under a blanket like, nope. And that's okay.
Let's take the raft and go. Just the two of us. Huh? Just kidding.
Just kidding. And alrighty, I think this guy might be done. Ooh, there we go. Yeah. Nice little pillow. All right.
Deal? The winner gets to share a pouch with Kyrie.
Wait a minute.
But all right. Okay. Sorry, I saw like some other minor things, but I think I'm gonna call this done. There we go. Thanks, Dan. You get to keep the art in your name for another month. I do. Which, hey, I did overtime. I did 2 art streams this month, but then again, I didn't do an art stream last month, so balance has been restored. Yeah. So happy with everything. I'm gonna boost these. I'll probably I'm not tidy, but just get these post ready when I upload the VOD. But yay, the last art of the month. Heck yeah, it was much success. I finally achieved my perfectly balanced as all things should be. But yay. I'm so happy. I was so scared to cosplay Tenna because I knew I wanted to have the Tenna head, and I was so terrified to actually make the head. I could not do it by myself. I was so stopped and just scared. But I asked my friends for help. Friends who have a lot more experience with crafts and cosplay, sewing and gluing than me. And with the help of them, I was able to make this cosplay be a reality, and now it's my favorite cosplay ever, and I had an incredibly amazing time at Momocon. And met a lot of cool people. And now I get to go back to drawing the silly TV guy with my own 2 hands. Literally the power of friendship. Thank you, Rogue. Very much appreciated. Yeah, it's been fun hanging as always. Y'all be sure to take care of yourselves. See ya next time. Yeah. So hopefully, I don't think there'll be any other weird interruptions. Obviously, I'll let y'all know in all the platforms and stuff if anything, God forbid, does happen. But overall, we are returning back to our regular schedule. So next Sunday, I will be going back to the ranch with Slime Rancher 2, and I'll think about what art stream I want for the end of that month. I hope you join me then. And thank you so much, everybody, whether you joined me live or lurked live or you're watching the VOD. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. So make sure you take care of yourselves. And let me see where I can... Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Brainstar. Hope to see more gaming next Sunday. Oh yeah, don't worry. We're going back to the farm. But, alrighty. Let me see... Oh, dude, I haven't seen this in forever. Dan Jones is gonna be playing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I loved that game as a kid. Yeah. Alright, let's say hi to Dan. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much. Take care of yourselves. Get get some good sleep, get some water, get some food. Definitely hydrate. Please hydrate. Please. Take care of yourselves. Take it easy. I'll see y'all next week. And as always, I hope you have a wonderful week ahead. Bye-bye!